Audio Jungle.
Well, it's the third and final day of match day 2 today. Is FC Phoenix against Prisons Service FC, and then coming up after is Point Fortin Civic Football Club against Terminix La Hocketers Rangers. So it's a very interesting doubleheader today. And first up is Prisons versus Phoenix. Phoenix did not play last week in match day 1 because of issues with flight arrangements and the Terminix Rangers team getting across there in time. But Prisons, they started off their campaign with a 3-2 win over the Caledonia AIE team. Now we want to welcome the coach, former national striker, and I like to call him bound to score. I think he didn't play enough games for Trinidad and Tobago, but want to welcome Dexter Cyrus, the coach of the Prisons team, who started on a winning note last week. Welcome.
Yeah, pleasure to be here, sir.
Pleasure to have you. Now, you started last week on a winning note in contrast to how Prisons would have started last season. Prisons picked up as the season went along. How important it is to start on a winning note?
It's always important to start on a winning note. I think the boys are in a very good place to start the season physically, mentally. They're pretty much well prepared. Um, the opposition Caledonia wasn't they weren't a pushover, but we ground out the victory, and we look forward to this game today against Phoenix.
I looked at the game last week and some new faces into the team. Tell me about these new faces and what they bring to the team.
Well, the new faces are boys who would have played under me right here in my Cowbell when I was the coach of Consulting Civic Center. They followed me to Prisons. Obviously, it would have made the Prisons team a much stronger outfit because these boys are boys with full league experience. That being said, I think that Prisons is a much um, well-rounded team. The composition of the team is very satisfying to the coach and the administration, and we look forward to the thing.
Well, Phoenix didn't play last week for obvious reasons. What are you expecting from this outfit this evening?
Well, Phoenix is a Tobago team. Tobagonian players are usually very physical, strong, gritty. Uh, they have a lot of fight. I don't expect us to have it easy today. So we'll take it one game at a time, but most definitely, we're not taking anything for granted.
Well, all the best for the game this evening.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That was the coach of the Prisons team, Dexter Cyrus. And coming up after, we'll have the coach. We'll hear from Phoenix.
Right. Well, we have Israel Trim and we have Miguel. Unfortunately, Miguel is not here because of illness, and so two other players, which is TJKDs, and we have Beckles, which is out with illness with the school that we're on. Otherwise than that, we have the core team here, minus our ex-skipper, which is Evan Williams, who is now with Cali. So we basically the core. So we're gonna see what taking place when the whistle blows. We're gonna do what we have to do and see what's happening forward, make some adjustments if we need to work on what is working, strengthen what is not, and that's the game there.
Thank you so much and all the best, and hope that these guys can come back as soon as possible. Thank you so much. Now, that was the coach of the Phoenix team, Mr. Leroy Patterson. So we are getting ready for the kickoff of this match between FC Phoenix and Prisons FC. After the break, we'll have the kickoff. Well, we come straight here because no breaks, because the teams are getting ready to come out to the field. The lineups are also there. But let's look at the standings, the two teams who are involved today. But of course, Prisons, they are standing third in the standings with just a 1 win last week, a 3-2 win over Caledonia, AIA, and Phoenix, who didn't play last week, and sitting just with 0 points from 0 games. So they are joint 9th and 10th with the team who didn't play them last week. So this is the starting lineups. FC Phoenix, Daniel is in goal, Andel Brown, Nicholas Alfred, Antonio Pantin, Corey Carrington, Kerry McDonald, Amari Allen, Trevin Caesar, the veteran, Jeremiah Bristol, and Sherwin Lovell. And for Prisons, Jabari Gay, Wesley John, Kayam Headley, Nasham Simon, Kyron Williams, Kevin Williams, Israel Williams, a lot of Williams in this team, Josiah King, Ainsley Gazette, Kevin Seals, and Ronell Paul. So that's the starting lineup for both teams. FC Phoenix is coached by Delroy Patterson. And of course, the head coach for Prisons, Dexter Cyrus. So two new coaches for these respective teams, their first seasons with these two teams. So that's here we are getting ready for this matchup. It's match day 2, it's day 3. The first game of the doubleheader coming up after. It's Rangers, Terminix Rangers coming up against the home team here, Point Fortin FC. But let's not study that game until the next 2 hours. I am Ian Wason, and together with the entire Wave team here, we want to welcome you to the coverage this evening on Wave TV. So I'm looking forward to an exciting doubleheader in a bit of overcast conditions. We had a bit of a drizzle and we were scampering to cover the equipment, the cameras, but it's all good now, and hopefully the rain would stay away. I always say it's better when the rain is falling at night, when you can enjoy it lying down on your beds. But of course, getting ready to start. Getting ready for the kickoff. Oh, Prisons. And of course, the green and yellow. Phoenix in their blue. We've known them playing in their red. But they're playing in blue today. That's Sherwin Lovell standing over the ball to kick off. And they're starting the attack one time. Amari Allen looking to start something here. Lovell just couldn't get there in time. Now you can see the dust kicking up here. It looks like haven't rained here in a long time, but we are seeing the lush green grass. So it's a throw. Nice breezy conditions as well. Wesley John seeing support here on the right side. Good tussle here. Josiah King, who has been a nifty player. Had a decent season last season. Got a foul. Amari Allen, the guilty one there. This is an interesting free kick. Will be swung in with a left foot. Just a 2-man wall. No problem. No problem for Devon Daniel in goal. I think the left-footed kick was into the goalkeeper, not a problem. A right-footed kick would have been more problematic for the goalkeeper. The ball would have been going away from him. Took a while before he studied to get rid of that ball. But here's something in the making here. This is King. Oh, just in the end, Grazet. Some good defensive work in his own penalty box. Lovell, the lone striker. This is King. Seeing support inside, was expecting the return pass. A quickly taken free kick, Israel Williams. Did well to save it there was Kevin Seals. Here comes Tobago. Phoenix. Phoenix didn't play last week. Some flight problems last week, of course, was Tobago Carnival. That weekend would have been problematic. Even I myself wanted to go across to watch some football, but couldn't get a flight to get across there. King with a throw on the near side. Simon. Well, Paul. Not a accurate pass. Here comes Phoenix. Lovell. And the goalkeeper came out in time to smother the attack. Kerry McDonald couldn't get there in time. So the third team, Jerome McIntyre is the man with a whistle. But that's a change. That's not Jerome McIntyre. We'll get that information later. But the first assistant referee is Caleb Wales. Experience from the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. Rondell Millington and the fourth official, Kevin Smart. Match commissioner, Mr. Adesh Warika. Referee assessor, Joseph Taylor. Want to say a special good afternoon to everyone who are watching this coverage from wherever you are, not just in Trinidad and Tobago, but our analytics tell us that from all over the world, you're watching the Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League. Josiah King looking for that pass for the movement he saw in front of him, didn't get there. This is when Sherwin Lovell going to ground, winning his team a free kick. Phoenix looking to start the attack on the right side, coming inside there to Allen. Allen looking for the movement. A lot of work there for Darian Williams, but couldn't get there before Jabari Gray. Phoenix's first outing this campaign. They didn't play any games last season in the Dwight York Stadium, their preferred home. Should have played there last week. Gray plays it short inside his own box. Phoenix just pressing, not allowing the prison team to get too comfortable. Last evening, we saw a very good result for Eagles, getting that equalizer in the dying stages against Defense Force, picking up a very important point. Good save from the goalkeeper, Daniel. He was off his line, but the shot was too close to him, and he did well to save his team some blushes. We call that a missed opportunity from the Prisons team. I know the coach, Dexter Cyrus, would have been scoring that with his eyes closed. Remember, Dexter Cyrus was a star of the Trinidad and Tobago campaign in the 1994 Caribbean Cup. Without the regulars of the strikers, he led the charge for the Trinidad and Tobago team. I think he scored a hat-trick in one of those games in the Trinidad and Tobago winning campaign. I think that team was led by Kenny Joseph, the coach. Nice movement from Prisons. Nice cheeky back heel. A good defensive work from the Prisons team. Buoyed by that win last week. Not a place where you want to lose the ball, but good work and good helping out from Simon. Looking for King, didn't quite reach there. Simon. Lovell couldn't get there. Wesley John. Williams, one of three Williams in the team. Karen Williams. I had to call him by the first name. John goes back to the goalkeeper, Jabari Gray. I love the color of his outfit. Kind of dark orange with some black. These teams are putting out some nice colorful uniforms. It would be nice if we could go into a local sport apparel store and purchase a Prison FC jersey or a Phoenix jersey. You know, it would be a nice thing. I can go into one of these stores and I could purchase a Central FC jersey, and this will be a way for these clubs to make some, get some more finance, marketing, because all these teams have their fans, and their fans would love to come to this game dressed as the teams. So it would be a good idea for some of these teams to get these jerseys and have them on sale. If not in these sport apparel shows, have them on sale here at the venues where they have football games. In the meantime, we have to wait and see Simon. Simon looking to send, we just going to ground there was Israel Williams. So his nation is Kyron Williams, Kevon Williams, and Israel Williams. This is Josiah King. He will be leaving that ball. I think this will be swung in by a right footer. Kevon Williams. So he will be swinging it away from the goalkeeper into the crowd of players in the box just around the penalty spot. It's a good effort. He took that shot between the legs of the defender, but wasn't powerful enough and easy for the goalkeeper. Going across the face, looking to send the ball long. Well dealt with by the defense. Trying to get it out there is Jeremiah Bristol. Love what I'm seeing from both teams, the intent, attacking intent. Love how they are moving the ball around. You're not seeing any individual play where anybody trying to play a hero. Love how the ball is knocking around. Just the long ball just seemed to be not on target. Cutting inside with his left foot. Couldn't continue. This is Headley, the number 3. Still a goalless game here. Prisons and Phoenix 1976. If you just joined us, this is the final day of match day 2. Final doubleheader. Here comes Prisons looking interesting, but broken up. Antonio Panton. Bristol couldn't get there, was kept in company by the Prisons defender, giving it straight back to Prisons. Williams. This is King playing further inside. Switched with Kevon Williams, who is now playing on the right side. So Kevon Williams now playing on the right side and Josiah King playing inside. More central. Just an adjustment made by Dexter Cyrus. Just over the bar. Ronald Paul was lurking behind his teammate and the defender. But still a goalless game. Wasn't on target. Here comes Phoenix on the right side. Carrington inside Allen, losing out. Here comes Prisons. It's a midfield battle. Nice exchange in passes, but in the end it was broken up by Jeremiah Bristol, the huge figure of Jeremiah Bristol. Another huge figure is Sherwin Lovell. As Dexter Cyrus pointed out before the game, you expect a physical game from the Tobago outfit, and of course the size of these Tobagonians might be a bit intimidating. Turning there is Panton. But of course, the field reflects the season that we are in, the rainy season, a nice green field, not seeing any brown patches. Simon. This is King, who is back on the right side, just to confuse everyone, including the commentator. Williams, not sure who he was looking for in the box. This is the other Williams. Prisons would just keep pressing. Panton is surging forward for the Tobago outfit. Allen leaves it. And that was almost threaded there for Lovell. But of course, you hear the nutsman calling. There's a ball coming across, but the defender did well. He was on spot. King. Nice 1-2. Simon. So Kevin Seals couldn't get it there. He was marshaled closely. But at least they get the corner. Will be taken by King. Will be swung in with his left foot. So the goalkeeper should not have too many problems. Not a particularly good kick. Something could still come out of this. Lovell looking for the support. He's getting on the right side from Carrington. You would think that the Tobago outfit, Phoenix, would be happy to win some corners. I know with Lovell and Bristol, these guys should be able to win the balls in the air, so Prisons might want to avoid any corners. Avoid giving away corners. But so far they're doing quite well in that regard because they're smothering the Phoenix outfit, not getting them to get shots. But this is Prisons looking to break something on the right side. With Ainsley Grazett goes back to King. King has Simon. Oh, Simon forgot the ball. This is Pantin. Well, that was just giving away a corner. But he was under some pressure. Phoenix, who are dominating the early part of this game with more shots on goal. This is King. Oh, just losing control for a minute there. Fighting hard to keep possession of the ball and winning the free kick in the process. A very interesting position. A position that they would really relish, and I would love to see who is going to take this one. King is behind it. King is standing behind it. Trying to determine who is that with him. But I think King's left foot is a better candidate. If he can curl that ball around the wall or get it up and under. So he's standing there with Kevin Williams on that. Go direct. But I think that King with his left foot will be the better option. A five-man wall. So Williams moves away. This is definitely King with the left foot. Well saved, well hit, and well saved. Not out of danger yet. Then it is dealt with by Pantin. But that was a very good sequence of football. The free kick was well taken and well saved. Was well saved by Daniel. Devon Daniel in goal for Phoenix. Simon with time and space. He goes back to his last stopper. Wesley John further in field looking for, and it got to King, not quite. Simon has King right there, but he leaves a through for King. 27 minutes gone, we're in the 28th minute. Still a goalless game. Some chances here for Prisons, who had more of the clearer chances in this encounter. Low ball, well dealt with. Not out of danger yet. And here comes Prisons. Well, Phoenix looking for run for the Lovell. Lovell is getting there, looking the ball across, but no problem here for Gray. The angle was tight. Well, one of the rare half chances here for the Phoenix team.
Yeah, Nutsman.
You can hear the call of the Nutsman. What's a football game without the Nutsman? And if you are familiar with sports in Trinidad and Tobago, when you hear someone say, buy some nuts from Mena, you know who it is. Oh, King, nice dummy, but he also went over the line for a throw for the Prisons. The Phoenix team, beg your pardon, will be taken by Corey Carrington. Turning there was the number 17, Shea Richards. Turning away. Well done. Amari Allen. Panting. Allen is all over the field. Amari Allen. Oh, a nice attack. Nice ball. On the left side, here comes Prisons. There's no one. There's two players now coming to the box. Williams at the top. He had to take some time. He tries a shot, but straight to the goalkeeper. He had to find the ball, find his feet, and that time the goalkeeper was able to position himself for the simple save. Showing Lovell is not getting the opportunities that he would want. He showed some glimpses of what he's capable of. But I think the Phoenix team need to get more chances in the attacking third so we can actually see what Lovell, who seems to be he seems to look like a natural number 9, a natural center forward. But he needs that support from his midfielders to feed him. And with his size, it gives him a better advantage, a better chance. Seems to be a tall lad. But this is the Prisons team. Oh, why is he left there all alone? This is an opportunity here for the Prisons team. The ball coming across. Nothing came out of that, but not out of danger yet. And losing out here, this is something here for the Prisons team. But where is Lovell? And he's now looking to come across to him here. He's not where he would like to be, so far from the goal area. Cutting inside and a well defensive header. Now we are seeing the Phoenix team coming into their play. Now, when they play here, they have to travel on the day, so they have to come. It's a corner. Keeper did well to punch out. I thought I would have seen some of the taller figures. I would have loved to see Andel Brown up there as well. Not taking full advantage of the height. From early in the game, that free kick, a brilliantly taken free kick, well saved, equally saved by the goalkeeper. Good work from our director, Nicholas. He's back on his feet, albeit off the field, but the good thing about it, he's back on his feet, walking on his own. Something breaking here for the Prisons team on the right side with number 15, Grazet. A tussle between Grazet and Carrington. No, there's a change in the referee because I'm now seeing McIntyre in the stands here. He will be for the second game. So he will take the whistle in the second game. Still to get the name of the referee in this game as we see another player on the ground. So it will be restarted with the Phoenix team given to number 17, Chi Richards. In possession now of Prisons. Wesley John. Back to the goalkeeper, Jabari Gray. As the coach would have mentioned, several of the players would have followed him from Point Fortin to prisons. Prisons, one of three of the protective services under the National Security Ministry. The others are Defense Force and Police. Another player going to ground. Chi Richards. "39 minutes gone. Still a goalless game here. Prisons had opportunities to score as well as Phoenix, albeit less, but both teams had chances to get on the score sheet. So it's a free kick, not in any threatening position, but let's see what can happen out of this. Prisons are doing well to keep Lovell, showing Lovell isolated at most times, just as Panton. Let's see, we not had much help up forward, but let's see what he can do. One person trying to get across, looking for the far post, but it was far from the post. But a good opportunity here for Panton. Didn't have the support that he would have wanted. Another broken down play. I thought I saw the ball hitting a hand there on arm. Ball bouncing for King. Haven't called that name in a while. But bundle off the ball. Andel Brown. Thought I saw another handle ball here as well. Showing Lovell a good ball. McDonald. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? And Lovell wasn't there in time to lend the support. But what was McDonald doing? Here comes Phoenix again. This is Phoenix's third campaign in the first year of the Ttpfl. They were winners of the Ttpfl Tier 2, beating the Pity Valley Digger Martin team in a final in Tobago. They came into the Ttpfl Tier 1 in the second season. And they had an impressive campaign that time. The likes of Defence Force, AC Port of Spain, and those struggled in Tobago. But last season, in Season 3, they didn't play any games at home. And last season, they finished in the bottom half. Just 1 minute of stoppage time. And now this season, they have the use of the Dwight York Stadium once more, but they didn't play last week because of flight issues getting to Minix Rangers across the Tobago on time. This is the first match of this campaign. Exciting matches next week. We'll get more of that later in this game. We have a derby next week of some sort. Defence Force and Police. Always a mouth-watering game. Defence Force, of course, have to travel to Jamaica for the semi-final, the second leg of their semi-final against the Jamaican outfit. But here comes Prisons going to ground here, but the whistle goes the other way. I know some of you were getting excited for a penalty, but no. So Bryce good screening allows the goalkeeper, who I thought should have come out earlier. Nice dummy. So the referee didn't too like how that free kick was taken. So both teams prepare to go into the half level, still goalless. Richards looking to free. The shot coming across, but there was no problem from Bryce, and that's the last piece of action in the first half. In the first half, we saw chances from both teams. We saw some near misses, but in the end, at the half, it's Prisons 0, Phoenix 0.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
So this is the action in the second half between the match between Phoenix and Prisons Service FC. Still a goalless game here, and what you are seeing is some smoke causing a kind of mist on the screen going across. So don't worry, it's not the quality of the picture; it's just the smoke that is coming across the field as we speak. And of course, it's a corner here for the Tobago team, Phoenix. Well done by Gray, sorry, Jabari Gray on the other end. Well headed back by the last stopper for the goalkeeper, Devon Daniel. The lighting at this venue is generally poorer than the others. Kind of struggling to see the names or the numbers on the jerseys, and sometimes even the cameras are getting a difficulty in providing a good picture because of the lighting. One of the things I would love to see improved at this particular venue, lighting is not all that adequate. A lot of dark spots on this field. It's going to be very difficult to provide a smooth picture. The players are doing the best in the circumstances. Let's look at Prisons. Looks like Williams. Fortin looking to free. The ball was stopped as Headley was looking to start something on the left side. So a substitution. Just going to confirm that substitution. Israel Trim coming on for Darian Williams for Phoenix. So as they try to put in some energy, Fortin with a good interception. Oh, the ball was aimed at someone. But here comes Williams for Prisons. Looking for the return ball, but it was way ahead of him. As both coaches looking to see if they can get the advantage in the second half. Headley. Oh, good. And see what he tried to do. Goes back to Headley. Headley goes further back to Ronald Paul. Wesley John. Intercepted. Here comes Prison. This is Lovell. Gray. Oh, mistake, but not a bad mistake. He gives up a throw for the Prisons team. Headley wants to take this one. Two teams would have finished at the bottom half of the table last year, but Prisons ended strongly. Oh, strong tackle. Shot. The referee does stop the play. It's a grimaces on pain. As the plays we started, both teams still trying to get the advantage. Still a goalless game here. Oh, that pass wasn't an accurate one. Now, the play, you're seeing that the teams are having the idea that they want to go forward, they want to play attacking football, but sometimes the passes are not accurate. Williams. I thought he was fouled there, but the referee saw nothing wrong with that. Well done by the defense of Phoenix, but gave it away. And an authoritative clearance. Headley rising to the challenge on that occasion. Rising above Kerry MacDonald. Kerry MacDonald had an opportunity to score in the first half, but I'm not sure what he was thinking. What was his train of thought? Nice flick. Settled by Ronald Paul. Seals losing out there. Couldn't get it past Nicholas Alfred. But he does win the throw. Headley. Coming up next is Rangers. Terminex Rangers against the home team, Point Fortin. Rangers didn't play last week. So another substitution. So Prisons. So entering. I'm not seeing a number 6 on my team sheet, so I'll try to get that. Yes, so Karen Williams is coming off. And Ricardo John entering for Prisons. So one of the Williams is off, just leaving 2 more Williams on the field. Places, because of the lighting, it's very difficult to decipher the colors and the uniforms. It's very difficult to decipher that because of the poor lighting, and I'm sure that you will have some difficulty on the screen as well. We're having some difficulty live, how the light is hitting the field. Technicians are making. There's a shot, well saved by Devon Daniel with a brilliant save, and the referee is pointing. That was a brilliant save. I need to see that play again. Until the director pulls it up, because the initial save was a very good save. Then he was pointing to the spot, the penalty spot, but I didn't see what the infringement was for. Let's look at it again here. Coming up the shot, well saved by the goalkeeper. Oh, that foul committed by Jeremiah Bristol. And number 7, Kevon Williams, with the opportunity to put Prisons in the lead in the 64th minute. And Prisons take the lead. Prisons take the lead. After their 3-2 win last week, they are now taking the lead against Phoenix. Kevon Williams. So Kevon Williams put Prisons in the lead. The goalkeeper going the wrong direction. So Prisons have found the lead now. It's all to Phoenix now to find a way back into this game. Prisons looking to join Club Sando and Police on 6 points. Club Sando yet to concede a goal in this tournament after 2 games. Now Prisons having a very good start in this campaign. Nice opportunity here for that's it. I thought number 19 he should have continued to press and put the goalkeeper under some pressure. That's Kerry McDonald because the back pass was played, but I thought that back pass was not 100% hit with the pace, the weight that he would have wanted. So I thought Kerry McDonald should have tried to put the goalkeeper under some pressure. Panton, I thought he was held there. The referee now decides to give them the free kick. Phoenix looking for a way back into the game. Lovell, as he turned, we saw the defender go into ground. Maybe he was hit in the face, not maliciously. And the referee is calling for the assistance from the medical personnel, trying to make out who is that, who is the defender. He's now turned back. The medical personnel is turned back and will return to the bench of Prisons. Seems to be okay. Always glad to see that. So Prisons with a 1-0 lead, a goal scored in the 64th minute by Kevon Williams from the penalty spot. Cutting inside. There's some support. This is Williams, the goal scorer. Coming across the face of the goal! And it's there! Prisons with a second. The header. Looking to see who scored that. Prisons going 2-0 up. In the 67th minute. I'm not sure what it looked like. Let's see again. Looks like the number 8. Coming across the face of the goal. The goalkeeper just wasn't there. The keeper wasn't there. But Kevin Seals was there to give Prisons a 2-0 lead. So Prisons in the driver's seat on this one. Phoenix has to get 2 goals to the good. They need to get 2. McDonald waiting on the pass. Panton looking for McDonald. Prisons with a 2-0 cushion. And smoke in the air. Pantin goes back. McDonald intercepted. Lovell has to drop very far. And a ball from Vidal, who has done quite well since he came on. Jeremiah Vidal. Showing Lovell starved of the kind of service that he would need. Prison's doing quite well with a 2-0 lead. Coach Dexter Cyrus would be very proud of his charges. Vidal goes into the number 4. Number 4, Anthony Paris, another one of the defenders. The substitute, one of the substitutes who would have come in. This is Vidal. Vidal has Headley. Inside, another chance. Yes! Goal number 3! Rosens! And it's Jeremiah Vidal! Prisons! Their 3rd goal in this game. And certainly another 3 points. And they will join Club Sando and Police on 6 points at the top of the table. So how can Phoenix come back into this game? Don't have much time again. Just about 17 minutes. And whatever stoppage time we have, this is Jeremiah Vidal, who has been causing problems. A nice ball. The flag is still down. And good defensive work. Kevin Williams. And the goalkeeper did well at that time. And that could have been goal number 4 for the Prisons team. And certainly they would have gone on top of the table among goal difference. The Police have a +5. Club Sando has a +3. Now Prisons, with this 3-0 lead, they have a +4. So they will certainly be second on the table on goal difference. Club Sando pushed to 3rd. Another substitution. Not sure. See, the lighting is poor here. We're not able to decipher, but we'll figure it out as the game continues. What I can tell you is Emmanuel Cox coming in for Phoenix. Yes, the bright white numbers on the dark jerseys of the Phoenix team is helping very much with the identification of the numbers. I love the contrast. It's a corner. Not a problem for the goalkeeper, Jabari Gray. Vidal, one of the goal scorers who has been causing some problems since he came on. And well ball, well weighted delivery. Corner. Gives up a corner in the end. Let's look at this goal again. Oh, this was a good. See, this wasn't a goal, but this was a very close chance. As my director said, the almost goal. The action continues on Friday at the La Hoqueta Recreation Ground in Phase 2. Miscellaneous police against Defence Force. The police versus Defence Force. And Caledonia AIA against Rangers. That's a double header here as we see the corner. Heads go up. And no problem for Daniel in the end. So next Saturday at the Dwight York Stadium in Tobago, Club Athletic Club or AC Port of Spain up against Eagles. That's the first game at 4 o'clock. And at 6 is Phoenix. They will be hosting MIC Central FC Reboot. So Phoenix plays Central FC next Saturday. And right here next Sunday, it's Club Sando. They play Prisons here again. So Prisons will have back-to-back games here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex. And after that game is the home team again, Point Fortin Civic Center. Well, Point Fortin Civic FC up against San Juan Jabloti. That will be a very interesting encounter next Sunday right here. So the La Hoqueta on Friday, Dwight York on Saturday, and right here in Point Fortin again next Sunday. So that's the big game we want to look at next week. The clash of the protective services. So yes, the country is under a state of emergency, but police and defense force are still with us. And what a good way to take care, to fight the crime, to be playing sports. So that's a clash you would want to look at. That derby is always a very interesting battle between police and defense force. They have a good rivalry in basketball as well. The police basketball team is engaged currently in the finals of the South Zone Basketball Commission in the Big Four in the finals. They lost game 1 in the finals to Southside Elite. We want to say good evening to the basketball fraternity on Wave TV as well. Police and Defense Force next Friday. Always a mouth-watering. But before we take care of that next week, we still have unfinished business in match day 2. Because Prisons, they are leading 3-0. over Tobago outfit, FC Phoenix. But the good thing about Phoenix, they will be playing home in Tobago next Saturday. They, of course, will be coming up against MIC, Central FC. Now, Central FC have merged with the netball. They have a good netball program. They take part in the All Sectors Netball League. We want to say good evening to the netball fraternity as well. And of course, we'll be seeing a lot more sports, including netball, as we continue to stream sport on Wave. You can check out wavetvtt.com. You can catch other sports like basketball, volleyball, track and field. But right now, we are dealing with the Ttpfl football. Headley, for Prisons, they are leading 3-0. Gets a touch from the defender from the defending player from Phoenix. So they win a throw. They're also leading this game 3-0. We are in the 82nd minute. I need to get my glasses changed. Sorry. We're in the 81st minute. Glasses is failing me. Nice touches on the left side. This is Vidal. Oh, this was the offside. Offside against. Looks like Josiah Baird. Yes, it is Josiah Baird, the tall figure of Josiah Baird. Taking it on the chest. Skillfully there. Leandro Williams fighting, trying to fight off Rondell Paul, but Rondell Paul was equal to the task. And he, in fact, won the free kick. So good play from Rondell Paul. Well taken down by Sherwin Lovell. Yes, support. This is Allen. Allen looking to send the true ball, but he stumbles. He lost his footing. He's calling for the penalty, but the referee says no. Gonzalez, the referee, the man with a whistle. This is Vidal. Vidal goes back into the center to his captain. Paris goes back to Headley, who goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. Gray, Jabari Gray, hasn't had to pick the ball up from the back of his net at any time this evening. Trying to keep the ball in play. He did succeed to a point. Knocking the ball around, both teams trying to gain the ascendancy, and this was a strong tackle. The referee says play on. He doesn't see anything wrong with it, but here comes Vidal for the Prisons team, looking to go past one, looking to go inside. Tall figure of Beard has a lot of space and time. Has support in Headley. Eddie looking to put it in the box. '85. We're in the 85th minute. 84 minutes gone. As it stands, Prisons will be second on the table on goal difference, level on points with Police and the Club Sandu. But they right now have a better goal difference than Club Sandu. This one is over the bar. So Club Sandu scoring 3 goals in the campaign so far, but yet to concede any. So they have a goal difference of +3. Now, by virtue of their win 3-2 last week and today they are leading 3-0. Prisons have a goal difference of +4. And Police, they have a goal difference of +5. So just 2 goals separating the top 3 teams. Headley looking for Williams. Williams looking to cut inside. And the shot just well defended in the end. Nicholas Alfred just turning at the top of the box, looking to hit the ball with his right, but right there was the defender. Over. Another half chance. So Coach Dexter Cyrus will be pleased. And of course, Delroy Patterson will go back to the drawing board. I know with the traveling from Tobago, it takes a lot from the Tobago team after they arrived at the Piarco International Airport. They have to make that long trek here to Point Fortin. And then, because when we came, a lot of the players were just lying down, trying to catch some sleep, trying to catch some rest before they could really come back and get ready for this game. So I know it's a lot, but we want to say a big thank you and for the effort that the Phoenix team would make every season, because they have not forfeited any game. They have been here for each of their fixtures. And that's the effort, that's a commitment that we want to see from not just football clubs, but any sporting organization. They have taken part. This is their 3rd season. They have not forfeited any game. We want to say a big thank you, and this is what we need to see. But of course, next week they will be playing at home, so it's a chance for 3 of the Trinidad teams to go across there and experience what the Phoenix team did on a weekly basis. You know, sometimes they come with the traveling fans. Didn't see much of the fans here from Tobago. I know some years ago there was a Tobago United that would have taken part in the Pro League. The same can be said for Signal Hill and the other school teams that make their way to Trinidad over the years. And of course, in the secondary schools football league, a lot of the Trinidad teams now have to go across to Tobago. So an opportunity here for Caribbean Airlines and the Inter-Island Ferry Service to come on board with these sports organizations. Sometimes you don't need to sponsor money, but you can sponsor free trips or a discounted price. So we can encourage the participation of the clubs, both from Tobago into Trinidad and the Trinidad clubs into Tobago. So that's an opportunity here for the inter-island carriers. This is a chance here. And the referee has pulled back the play for a Prisons free kick. So let's see how things would develop in the future. Let's see how the inter-island ferry service and the air carrier, both the air carrier and the sea carrier, can join with the Ttpfl. We're into stoppage time. And it's Prisons with a 3-0 lead. They will join Club Sando and Police on 6 points. They will go second on the table on goal difference above Club Sando and 1 goal behind. This is a shot. If that had got past the goalkeeper, they would have been on top. And if they score 1 goal again, they will be on top of the table, although they would have the same +5 with Police, but they would have more goals scored because they would go up to 7. This is a chance over the bar, and that would have been the goal to put them on top of the table. And they say Prisons a 4-0 lead, and with that goal they are on top of the table with a goal difference of +5 with Police, but the 7th goal they scored in the campaign, so they're on the top of the table by goals. Look at it here. Stabbed. So a goal scored by Kristen Phillip. Maybe there's time for a 5th. Maybe there is time for a 5th. Oh, not this time. But Prisons sitting pretty at the top of the table, level on points with Police and Club Sando. But goal difference also leveled on 5 with Police. But goals scored, they have 7 goals. They won 3-2 last week against Caledonia AIA, and now today they are leading 4-0. That's 7 goals and 2 against. Police with 6 goals and 1 against. So with new coach, new life, Dexter Cyrus. coming back home against a team that he would have coached. And that's the final whistle. It's Prisons making the trip from Aruca to Point Fortin with a 4-0 win over. A 4-0 win.
4-0.
A 4-0 win over the team from Tobago. And they enjoy an easy 4-0 win. That win would put them on top of the table on 6 points. Level on points with Police and Club Sando. Coming up next, Point Fortin FC. They will be coming up against Terminex, the Hocketa Rangers.
So up next, here we got Point Fortin Civics and Ttpfl LA, the Hocketa Rangers. Yep.
Audio Jungle.
Welcome back. It's the second game of the doubleheader. Point 410. Sevec FC, that's the home team. They're coming up against Terminix La Hoqueta Rangers. Let's go straight into the starting lineups for the Point 410 team, the home team. Ezekiel Kesa, Terrence Lewis, Isaiah Thompson, Jabari Watson, Jabari Lee, Mark Ramdeen, Brent Plenty, Malik Tate, Nigel Caribby, Akinola Gregory, and Jamal Trim. And let's look at the starting lineup for the Terminix La Hoqueta Rangers. Xavier Haynes in goal. Kern Roberts, Abdul Lazama, Cameron Wiley, Kishon Charles, Moses Jaikaran. He's wearing the number 10. Omar Daniel, Kyle Sylvester, Isaiah Raymond, Tevin Panto, and Stefano Christopher. That's the starting lineup of the Terminix La Hoqueta Rangers. Rangers did not play last week. They didn't play last week, and of course, Point 14 losing, and they are below Rangers. So it's a clash with both teams looking to get their first points. Rangers, this is their second match. Sorry, their first match. This is Point 14's second match. Rangers did not play last week in Tobago because of flight issues. Of course, Tobago Carnival, very busy in Tobago. We understand half of Trinidad was in Tobago last week. The other half that remained had to work. We want to say good evening again to all our listeners and viewers, not only in Trinidad and Tobago, but because our football is viewed all over the world. We want to say welcome to the world as YouTube analytics would confirm that. And, we have viewers from all over watching the Ttpfl football on a Sunday evening. Last evening we saw a beautiful matchup. Defence Force reigning champions drawing with Eagles, a goal scored in the dying stages. And now it's Rangers with their white tops and red pants, red shorts. And Rangers attacking on the right. This is Isaiah Raymond. Oh, looking. Kyle Sylvester. And here comes Caesar. And looking to throw the ball for Ramdeen. Looking to send Ramdeen, who didn't really make him out at first with his facial hair. Everybody growing beards now. You see, the ladies love the beards. The home team would love to pick up their first point. Rangers, a team that would have won the Ascension football a couple of years ago, before we had the Ttpfl. They're attacking on the left. Smothered that the opportunity that Stefano Christopher was trying to bring. Much is expected from Moses Jaikaran, who has been around. He campaigned with Central Soccer World at one time. One of the players that you expect a lot from, a nifty player, worthy of the number 10 on his back. Fortin also a team with a lot of experience on their side. Ezekiel Kassar is a name that we would have known over the years. Mark Ramdeen as well. Akinola Gregory. It's going to be a very exciting encounter, of course. Fortin, a place in South Trinidad known for not only the footballers. A ball coming in, the goalkeeper didn't have a good opportunity there. The ball hit the post. Still not out of danger yet. Rangers, Fortin living dangerously. Not the kind of dangerously that Bounty Killer and not the kind of living dangerously as Bounty Killer and Barrington Levy sang about almost 30 years ago. Umar Daniel goes back to Kyle Sylvester. Trying to play. Is that Jaikaran there? Trying to play Jaikaran. Jabari Watson goes back inside. This is Watson. That was before. That was Tate, Malik Tate. I want to beg your pardon. The lighting, the number 3 and the 2 look so similar in the dark. Mark Ramdeen goes back to Tate. Strong challenge there. Jamal Trim. Thank you. Just saw a cross section of the crowd here in the Mahaika Oval. And I don't know if you can hear that, but maybe there's some drag racing as well. Sometimes it could just be a mechanic trying to test out a car that he's working on. Maybe. So it's an interesting free kick here for Rangers. Looks like Sylvester is standing behind it. Two-man wall! That's wide. So not a bad effort from that distance from Sylvester. Now he runs back to the stopper position. Thompson. Thompson goes inside. That was Jabari Watson. Trying to blow past his man, but the ball is just inside. Good defense. Very good defense. In the end, stuck to his task. Not sure who that was intended to. Well done there. Nice ball looking for Ramdeen. Trim. Nice 1-2. That was a crucial touch because if he had gone past him, that would have been problems to point Fortin. He has some work to do. He need to get it back to his goalkeeper. Perfect. He has a trim right there. He uses trim. Trim has further left. He has Tate. Decides to look for Ramdeen. His first touch was a bit heavy. Does well. Good work from Ramdeen, showing his experience and class. Tate. Trim fights off one. Tate is making the run. He stops. He remembers that he's a defender. He needs to get back there. Here's something from point Fortin. He's in the box. Well done in the end. But it's a goal kick, in fact. Not sure. Well, of course, the referee's closer to the game than I am. Not going to question his judgment. No problem for the goalkeeper. Isaiah Raymond look surging forward. Has support in Stefano Christopher. Jaikaran. Good defensive work. Good pouncing, as they say. A good old-fashioned pounce. Point Fortin, of course, wouldn't be happy where they finished in the table last season. All the teams looking to start positively in this new season. Ttpfl 4. So far in the other 3 seasons of the TTPFL, sorry. Bit of a tongue twister there. Defense Force won the first season, TTPFL 1. AC Porto Spain won TTPFL 2. Defense Force again in TTPFL 3. Now, who is going to take it this time around? So far, Prisons are on top of the table, but the offside flag is up. Pulling back the play here. The Prisons are currently on top of the table. Level on points with Police and Club Sandu. Defense Force also have the distraction of the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup. Here comes Rangers attacking on the right side. Brought down into the box. Well, right outside of the box, the lines are not all that visible. But the referee points a free kick, so we know it's outside of the box. The lines are not all that visible here at this venue. Don't forget the senior team, the national senior team, getting ready for World Cup qualifying action against Jamaica and against Bermuda. Both games at the Heasley Crawford Stadium. The Soca Warriors need to win their last two games to get to the World Cup. However, they also need help from Bermuda. They would need Bermuda to beat Curacao. A well punched out by the goalkeeper. That was Terence Lewis. Punch out that ball like a seasoned boxer. Ramdeen. A beautiful ball. This is it, yeah, but well defended in the end. But that was a beautiful ball from Mark Ramdeen. Look at it here again. Look at it here again. Vision like an eagle. A beautifully weighted ball from Mark Ramdeen. Let's look at the live action here again. This is point Fortin. Ball coming across the face of the goal!
Wonderful.
Point Fortin!
Yeah.
Treven Caesar. Ezekiel Kassar. Why did I say Treven Caesar? That was a game before. Ezekiel Kassar with the goal. Let's look at it again. The ball coming across. Ball coming across the face of the goal. Yes, get that touch.
Yeah.
With a flick. Going past the goalkeeper. Xavier Haynes had no chance. So point Fortin through Ezekiel Kassar, the captain, their leader, put his team in the lead on their way to 3 points. Trim. Looking for Ramdeen, but didn't find Ramdeen, and he find Raymond. Raymond has support in Christopher. Christopher loses out. This is Kassar looking to flick it on. And this is another chance here, but the goalkeeper came out good this time. Jabari Lee was involved in that. The game coming to life here. Another chance. But the point Fortin, I know what they are doing. Those long balls are looking to punish Rangers. Here comes point Fortin again, but this ball was too heavily weighted. Kassar, Ramdeen, Ramdeen has Kessa, but well defended, well tackled there by Sylvester. Ramdeen was tussling here. Trim doing quite well, going back to Lewis. Lewis has support to his left. Here comes Rangers. Team from East Trinidad in La Hoqueta. Coming across the face of the well, try to come across to the face of the goal, but well defended there. But Rangers would win a corner. They are trailing because of Ezekiel Kessar with a flick past the goalkeeper Xavier Haynes. Swinging this one with his left foot. It's a header, but just wide. That would have been a nice opportunity there for the Rangers team to draw level. But he needed that goal to be a little wider to the left, about a couple meters. Tate and Watson exchanging passes. That was Kessar. Kessar goes back to Trim. Some nice nifty work here from Jabari Lee. Jabari Lee. Whenever you see him with the ball, you know something is going to happen. Taking it hard on his chest there, but this is Kessar. Kessar saving the ball, goes back to his support. That's Tate inside to Watson. Trim, Tate. So there's a player on the far side who needs to get some attention. Okay. Still a 1-0 lead here for the Point Fortin team. Looking for Ramdeen. Ramdeen, well marshaled there by the defender there, Isaiah Raymond. Ezekiel Kessa is his goal that separates the teams. Nice flick past goalkeeper Haynes. Um, he tried to flick it, but didn't get the kind of touch that he wanted. Goes over for a goal kick. But they lead 1-0. A goal from Ezekiel Kessa separates the teams. Looking to get that equalizer. This is Raymond. Raymond goes across. This is Kessa. Was bumped from behind, but he's okay. This is Kessa. Ramdeen. Tate. Ramdeen takes it on his chest. Very good skill from this young man. Good turnover. Nifty too. Like look, he's claiming the throw. Jabari Lee. Christopher leaving the ball here for Raymond. He was marshaled by 2.14 players. Raymond with a throw. Straight to the Point Fortin team. Marshaled by Trim. Ramdeen, excellent first touch from him. Continues to impress. Mark Ramdeen, who would have experience outside of Trinidad and Tobago. Mark Ramdeen, the 25-year-old, played with the AC Port of Spain team. He would have also had stints outside of Trinidad and Tobago. This is him here on the ball, but didn't get there before the defender. He's brought down just at the top of the box, just outside on the edge of the box. So this will be an interesting free kick and a yellow card for Kyle Sylvester. Just at the edge of the box. Ramdeen was brought down by Kyle Sylvester. Kyle Sylvester, the 27-year-old, 28-year-old. Also would have had stints with Central FC, but this is a free kick. Ramdeen is behind it. He's going to swing it with his left foot. Oh, in the air, over the post, over the bar. Kassar was standing with him there, but he was a better option. Ramdeen would have curled it with his left foot. But it was just high. He couldn't keep it below. Lee fighting with it. This is Lee, the workhorse in the middle of the park. You are watching the Ttpfl football right here on Wave TV. Of course, you can get more action on wavetvtt.com, so subscribe and don't miss out on the action. You can also win promotions. We have promotions coming up, but you can only take part as if you are subscribed. So stay tuned and look out for what you can win on wavetvtt.com. A lot of benefits to be a subscriber there. And to come, we'll have more sports and more entertainment as well. National Basketball Championships coming up. We have the track and field season starting back in January. Can continue to catch the action of the Ttpfl. The volleyball championships also taking place. The A division, the top division of the volleyball will be starting in a short while. We'll be having that as well. So in the meantime, it's a corner for Rangers, the sister club of Central FC. Not out of danger yet. "35 minutes gone. We're in the 36th minute. A 1-0 lead for Fortin. A goal scored by Ezekiel Kassar. As we have one player is on the ground trying to make out who that is. That's Malik Tate. Seems to be okay. Always good to see. Across to Tate, who is okay. Looking for Ramdeen, but Marshall there by the Sylvester, who is on a yellow card. And here comes Rangers. But well marshaled and well protected there by Jamal Trim. Another player is on the ground that looks like number 18. I'm not sure if that's the number I'm seeing on the back. Could be Isaiah Raymond. It's 8. I don't know where I got the 1 from, but it's Keyshawn Charles, who is grimacing in pain in the middle of the park. Has some attention there from the physio. So again, next Friday, the action starts all over again, but it starts with a blockbuster. Defense Force and Police. That's at the La Hoqueta Recreation Ground. Of course, in La Hoqueta. That's a given. And that was a chance, another chance. just over the bar. Ramdeen. Ramdeen wins the throw to be taken by Tate. Looking for Kessa. Kessa is marshaled by 2, but held by Ramdeen, who goes to ground. The referee saw nothing wrong with that. One challenge evaded. And a good ball. Looking for Jai Karan, but well covered. I'm not sure if that was Jai Karan. The player can't make out a number. Although it's dark writing on white shirts, it's difficult in the light. Ramdeen. Tate goes inside. And it's a through the ball. But the goalkeeper came out excellent. Xavier Haynes came out his line. Picture perfect, but there's a collision and he got like the worst of it. As a physio comes out to lend some assistance. And I want to say good afternoon, a special good evening to the viewers on YouTube. Versine, always vocal on the chat. Versine Bolai. I want to say a good afternoon to you too, and a good evening to everyone else. And of course, you continue to get the chat and the YouTube lively. That is something that we like to see. We like to see the football, but we also want to chat about what we see. You know, always love the interaction among the viewers. Just going to just a single, just a few. Anthony Sherwood. We want to appreciate you appreciating the stream as well. Adiole Kojo also watching. Nafisa Bennett. Want to say good evening to Jonathan Mayer. All the viewers who are looking on at the stream from wherever you are. I hope you continue to support local football, support not just local football, but local sports. Support Wave TV and wavetvtt.com as we intend to bring you more sports. You'll also have basketball, volleyball. We're going to get a touch of track and field starting back in January. Well dealt with by the Fortin defense. Juggling there a couple times, but so anytime now we can hear the final whistle. Well, not the final whistle, but a halftime whistle. Point Fortin leading this one. 1-0, a goal scored by Ezekiel Kassar. Rangers searching for that equalizer. Ramdeen, who continues to impress with his first touch. A nice ball to Ezekiel Kassar, who is pushed wide. He has Ramdeen. Ramdeen showing some skill. He's hoping Dwight York is watching. And that's the whistle to bring the end of the first half. Ezekiel Kassar's item is the difference of the teams as they go into the half. Point Fortin 1. Central, La Hocketa Rangers 0.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
So it's a second half action. Just going into touch. You still have the Point Fortin team leading. 1-0, a goal scored by Ezekiel Kassar. Looking to get the ball across, but ball into touch, a throw for Rangers. Rangers trailing this one. Ezekiel Kassar with the goal. Nice flick past the goalkeeper Haynes. Ball across the face of the goal! He's brought down, but the referee sends the free kick the other way. It's 1-0 lead here still for the Point Fortin team, the home team. Goal scored by Ezekiel Kassar. A strong tackle, well done. You could have heard the bang. Turning. Looking for some movement. Referee stops the play for an infringement. Looking the long ball, well, a ball coming across, but well picked out there by Trim. Shot from distance, shouldn't bother the goalkeeper there. Should not bother Terence Lewis. Ramdeen. Isaiah Thompson. Ramdeen. corner here for the Rangers team who are seeking the equalizer. The referee was infringed upon. The referee was fouled, and the goalkeeper, was fouled. The referee blew the whistle in favor of the goalkeeper, and a free kick for Point Fortin. So Terence Lewis got the call. He was impeded on. So I have to apologize for some of the language you might be hearing to the over enthusiastic fans. It's a throw-in be taken by Lazama. Ball just bubbled. Strong tackle. The referee did blow for the infringement on Tevin Panto. Going to ground. A strong tackle. I think that is look like Watson. I think this is one of the more brighter spots on the field. So Moses Jaikaran with a free kick. Capping his man. Time and space. Time and space. Well done in the end by the defender. A long throw. Strong tackle, strong punks off. Shoulder to shoulder. Trying to be too nifty. That's Ramdeen. Ramdeen, who is actually a very good addition to this team. A late challenge. He was stretching for the ball there. Well headed away. Ball intended for Kassar. Hey, the goalkeeper was just living a bit dangerous at the back. Giving it away there. I don't know why they like to play with the ball in the back too often. Good ski tackle there. Yeah, the referee had to pull back that one.
Give a pass or two.
Point Fortin would do well to hold on to this lead. They can, if they can seal the 3 points. They can go to 3 points ahead of Defense Force, who start this campaign with 2 draws. Compared to last year, it's disappointing for them. So something will break for them here. This is a chance! This is a chance, and it was completed. So it's a goal, the equalizer for the Terminex Rangers. Rangers drawing level.
Now things up. Get just thinking. 1-1.
It's 1-1. So Rangers equalized through their number 15. Umar Daniel with the equalizer. So game on. Game on. So we're in the 59th minute of play. It's game on here at the Mahaika Oval. Well, to be honest, here it doesn't really shape like an oval, but it's the name that has been given to this venue for a number of years. But it's the Mahaika Sports Complex, still referred to as the Oval. So Umar Daniel cancelling out the goal scored by Ezekiel Kassar. Thompson. No, that's not Thompson. That's number 19, it looks like. Nice piece of skill there. Trying to do too much there. He had a number 4 white shirts waiting in the box, but he tried to do too much. So it's a couple changes. Here comes Point Fortin looking to go surge forward, but a foul just as he was looking to advance. Some of the numbers of this lighting, not the ideal light you would want. Heads go up. No problem for the goalkeeper. Looking to head to goal. Looking to cross. Chance. Well saved. Beautiful save. Wonderful save. That was a wonderful save. That had goal written all over it. Win the corner that will be taken by Moses Jaikaran. That was a beautiful save. And Rangers looking to gain the ascendancy here. Battle. And here comes Rangers again. A nice little backheel shot, but that wasn't a particularly good shot. That wasn't a particularly good shot. No problems for the goalkeeper, Terence Lewis. Lewis has been doing well in the game so far. Just conceded that one goal, the equalizer. Omar Daniel put past him. Strong clearance. Here comes Rangers looking for that go-ahead goal. They drew level through Omar Daniel. Strong. That's a nasty challenge. It's flatten his man. Not a particularly good free kick. Could have done better. So we have a one-all game here between Point Fortin FC and Rangers. Lahoketa Rangers, formerly known as Superstar Rangers. There are some teams going through some identity changes. Naughty Stars, now known as AC Port of Spain. moving from Sangre Grande all the way to Port of Spain on the other side of the coast, of the other side of the Trinidad and Tobago island. Oh, he's going all the way. He needs to finish. He tries. Well saved. Another chance at a beauty. It's a beauty. And Rangers are behind once more. A beauty. That whole sequence of play. And who would have thought a defender? No, that's number 7. Brilliant. One of the changes. That was a beauty. That sequence of play. So Joshua Gustav, the goal scorer, that wonderful take-on goal, started with that solo run and the rebound goal. What a way to take the lead, to retake the lead. What a way. Hope the good director could show that goal again. I think I strained my voice there. So Rangers have fallen behind again. It's 2-1. Point Fortin. Now that is our goal, to lift your spirits, lift the energy. Joshua Gustav with the potential play of the day. Look out for the highlights of the newscasts tomorrow evening. Potential play of the day, that goal from Joshua Gustav. Nice 1-2. Strong tackle. The referee just blows for the corner. A corner for Point Fortin, leading 2-1. Joshua Gustav, beautiful goal to put Point, the home team, 2-1 in the lead. A wonderfully taken goal after a rebound, well saved by the goalkeeper initially. But I think he needed to do justice to that solo run. Rangers cannot afford to fall behind further. Will fall further behind. Oh. So again, I want to remind you, coming up in a couple of weeks' time, Trinidad and Tobago versus Jamaica at the Hasty Crawford Stadium, World Cup qualifier. Then we play Bermuda. Need to get those 2 wins. And we also need Bermuda. While we are playing Jamaica, we need Bermuda to beat Curacao. That will be a tall order. Oh, he goes down. It's not a foul though, but the referee will stop because it could be a potential head injury. He got it flush in the face. He has to, stop the play immediately. No long. That should be free. He leaves the field. That's one of the substitutes who came on. That's Keishan St. Rose. Who would have campaigned with Central FC in the Ascension football. That was a nice young team they had a few years ago in the Ascension football. The last season of the Ascension football before the Ttpfl got underway. It's a young team coached by Ross Russell. Another player who was on that team, he's on the bench there for Central FC, Fikile Thompson. Back into football, took a break for some studies, but of course that's always important. Your academic life is always important. One bad injury, not calling any injuries on any player, but you need to have that to fall back on. And a referee is issuing a yellow card. Seems to be on. Yes, that number 3 there. 4.14. Jabari Watson. A free kick in a interesting position. And just a bit too high over the bar. Good interception that would have started something for the Rangers team. Coached by Dave Quamina, who has been around as the head coach of the Rangers team for quite a while. Point Fortin, coached today by Houghton Hector, former national midfielder associated with a W connection. I'm not sure if you are hearing that, but I want to apologize in case you are hearing that. Some over-enthusiastic fans. Very confidently playing at the back, short touches inside their own box. Building the ball from the box. That confidence would come with you leading 2-1. Referee's assistant flag was up. Strong tackle. The referee saw something wrong with that tackle. Two goals to one. That's the lead for the Point Fortin team over Rangers. Changes made. Fortin coming on for Rangers. Try to identify the players. So it's a 2-1 lead here still for the Rangers. Well, Rangers are trailing 2 goals to 1. Point Fortin leading 2 goals to 1. A beautiful goal from Joshua Gustav to put them 2-1 up front. We're in the 82nd minute, 81 minutes gone. Another player gone to ground. Want to, of course, thank you for continuing to support local football, support Wave TV. We are here to bring you every goal of the 2025-2026 Ttpfl season. We're so thankful for the opportunity from the Trinidad and Tobago Premier League and, of course, the Trinidad and Tobago Football Association for having the confidence placed in us. And here comes Rangers looking to another equalizer, but the ball inside wasn't a particularly good one. And out of danger. Ramdeen, still Ramdeen, across the face, but straight to the white shirt. After all that, is he brought down by the goalkeeper, and he's going for a card in his pocket. He's going in his back pocket, and a red card. A red card for Terence Lewis for that hard foul. On Kern Roberts. So right away, there's a change. Not sure if they would sacrifice one of the outside players to bring on the second goalkeeper. Let's look at the infringement again. The goalkeeper came out, and of course he had no choice but to go for the card, the red card. Now, I'm not seeing who is the number on the jersey. It could be Trim. I'm seeing there with the gloves. But in a situation like this, he's still wearing the colors of the outfield players. Now, what they can do, they can sacrifice one of the outside players, take him off to bring on the second goalkeeper. Or they can simply let one of the outside players take the gloves. And right now, Trim has the gloves, but he doesn't have them on. He now throws it outside. Now, they've taken off. I didn't see who is the player that came off, but they brought on the second goalkeeper. So one of the outside players would have been sacrificed. Well, strangely though, they took off Ramdeen, who is one of the better players that they would have played throughout the game so far, which is strange. I wasn't expecting them to take out Ramdeen. But stranger things have happened. And another strange thing can happen now because Rangers are lining up a free kick. Still not sure why they would take off Ramdeen. Let's see if they can survive. Well saved in the end by the substitute goalkeeper. Another chance here. Let's see what can happen. Inside the box now. They'll trust the process. Trust the coach. Trust Houghton Hector. 87 minutes gone. Kessa, surging forward. Across the face of the goal, but well defended in the end. Well defended in the end. Diving for dear life. I can remember sometime in the 1994 World Cup. Can give you that story. Another opportunity here for that play was broken up. Now I remember, I can't remember who exactly Italy was playing in the 1994 World Cup, but the goalkeeper Gianluca Pagliuca was given a red card, and coach Arrigio Sacchi, in surprise of everyone, sacrificed the best player at the time, Roberto Baggio. And Roberto Baggio was the player that came off to allow the second goalkeeper to come on in that World Cup game back in 1994. Now, I'm not saying that Ramdeen is a Baggio, but he has been the best player on the pitch tonight. And he's the one who was sacrificed for the second goalkeeper to come on after Terence Lewis got the red card. This reminds me of that situation in 1994. Because Ramdeen has been excellent this evening. His first touch was sublime. His vision like an eagle. The referee is saying 5 minutes stoppage time. Right, so we are inside of this 5 minute stoppage time. We are point Fortin. They are on their way to 3 points. They're about 4 minutes and a half away from 3 points. Referee sharing cards like he playing all fours now. He's dealing in an all fours game. Either that or Wapi. And here comes Rangers. A strong, and the referee saw nothing wrong with that. Another opportunity here. A good ball, but the referee's assistant on this side has his flag up. So Rangers trying for that elusive equalizer, second equalizer I should say, because they did have an equalizer earlier when Omar Daniel put the ball pass on this ball bounce. A strong tackle again. My word. Javon Morris. When you look at Javon Morris, doesn't look like a typical footballer, but he has been doing superb. He's very fit. This is Kishan St. Rose, looks like. No, that's that's actually Christopher. Javon Morris was in position for the partial clearance. Karabi. Goes all the way back to Watson. Trim. Think Central not Central but Rangers looking to get that urgency up. They need to get a shot out of almost nothing. Kuhn Roberts with that shot from almost nothing. Kind of a shot out of frustration. Just about a minute and a half to go again. Point Fortin just about a minute and a half away from 3 points. Lezama with a cross. The goalkeeper not 100% comfortable there. And well done in the end. Well, partially they're not out of danger yet. They are now out of danger, kicking the ball far on the roof of a neighbor. The ball reached the roof of the neighbor to this venue. But Rangers still looking to come into this one, still trailing 2-1. A minute of excitement again. Point Fortin just happy to just park the bus. Not sure if it's a party bus or a PTSD bus or a minibus. Trying to go through too, like if he's not sure, and he got the call going in his direction. Abdul Lazama. At this point, I think everybody should be up. So, look like a WWE match on the far side, but here comes Rangers. One last chance. Could we get a late equalizer like last night? And that's the end. They will get no. Well, that was a long whistle. I thought that was so at the end of the game. That whistle fooled everyone. It sounded like the end of the match because it was a longer whistle. Well, we into extra time. And he's looking to go through. And this time, that's the final whistle. And Point Fortin FC, they get the first win in this campaign with goals from Ezekiel Kessa and Joshua Gustav. They got the 2 goals. But of course, the goal from Omar Daniel pulled things back. But in the end, it's Point Fortin Civic 2. Terminex Rangers 1. So on behalf of everyone here, Uncle Jerry, Dion, Nicholas, and of course Anthony, I am Ian Wason saying good night, and action continues next Friday from La Hoqueta, and we start with Defense Force and Police, the big matchup next week. So until then, good evening, God bless.